2, 1, go. Look to the stars, my darling baby boys. Love is strange and vast, filled with wonders and joys. Face each new sun with eyes clear and true. Unafraid of the unknown, take it all with you. Look to the stars and gaze up at the moon. Even these they pass, always thinking of you. Face each new day and keep your hope alive. And I'll promise I'll be there soon. It won't be long till I'm with you. Bum, bum, Yo ho, everybody! How you all doing? Good to see you. Glad to see you. Always good to see you. We're gonna be doing some of the later stage stuff today of the steampunk animation. We're gonna be working on the lighting and the effects that are all inside of it, and we want to make sure that those are nice and timed correctly because they're not quite as necessary or as difficult to bring forth because the effects are meant to be a bit random. They're meant to do things in a certain time, but their own thing. So they're going to be a little bit easier, but there's also going to be a little bit more in terms of organization that's going to be happening because, unfortunately, we've got to do a lot of that, which is a bunch of organization. What is this? Why is this here? What cube? It is a cube. Why is cube here? Where is cube supposed to be? Bone shape? Bone shape. Demon slab. Demon stab. Anvil, bone shape, rectangle, square. What is this? Oh! Okay, okay, I get you, I get you, I get you. Okay, so this is actually supposed to be the bone shape of some other things. Okay, so we're gonna toss this into it. Speaking of organization, let's get this out of here. Get out of here. Okay, so, well, I think that can just stay there. I don't think we need to mess with all of the bone shapes just yet. First Prelude, how's it going? Zero, how's it going? As people come in, I've got to double make sure that everybody is there on the list, because I've got to make sure that everybody's in the scene, because we're starting to creep up on the end of this. I don't know when it's going to be done, but it's going to be done. But we definitely have in First Prelude, we definitely have in Zero, so we have at least those two in here. Thank God. Because there's probably a bunch of people that I have forgotten already, and I am going to be irritated about the fact that I am going to be missing them somehow. Epic, yeah. Well, I mean, Zero, honestly, you're going to be necessary for the last portion of this animation. Like, there's a bunch of people in here that can be removed or replaced that wouldn't see a difference to the animation. Zero, you are intentionally necessary. Intentionally. What are you? Are you another bone shape? Yeah, you're another bone shape. Okay. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, what else is supposed to be here at the end? There is a demon art stand. What happens is basically an entire house gets teleported out of the Steampunk City district. And everybody goes, ooh, right, there's demonic magic around here. Let's have a semi-festival around it. So everybody just suddenly pops up their stands trying to gain a little money out of all of the commotion that is around here. So, yeah. While demonic magic isn't you know, normal around the Steampunk City, it is not looked at as like crazy. Like, magic happens. Magic happens. They just don't see demonic magic because that tends to be a little bit dangerous. Always dangerous, as a matter of fact, always dangerous, because they don't know what rules to follow. Somehow the horses do, though. Don't know why. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to go back to the beginning of this thing. I got a little bit of sign sway here. Let's go to shading. We want to go to shading, and we want to go to rendering. I got all the textures nicely loaded up in my computer now, so we have this problem here, and so the sign kind of wavers a bit. Ooh, wow, that is not going to be happy. Okay, so we want to go to here so we can see a little bit of the animation. So the sign wavers. Nope. Okay, we're not going to be seeing at that speed either. Okay. Wave forward, wave backwards. Yeah. Okay, so that works there. Good. We are gonna need a little bit more of texture change on the wall, because as you can see here, there's a shading that goes all the way from here. Like right here, it's nice and dark and rough, and then for some reason it starts to get a little bit blue back here. Why is it getting blue? I don't know. But we needed to actually needed to do something else, and I'm wondering if I can just cut the color into here, into the roughness, and stuff will change. Nope. Okay, so that's not going to change. Let's go ahead and take some sort of multiplication. Oops. Nope, we don't want that. We want to take this multiplication, and we want to change that for the roughness. Let's see here. Plug you into there. Plug you into the roughness. Okay. And we want to multiply. Okay, well, that's not changing anything at all. Okay, so what if we go into the negatives on the multiplier? That doesn't change anything either. Okay, so something is needed here. Is it specular that we're actually going to need to work on? Specular. I mean, a specular. IOR. Okay, so we're in the negatives right now, and we need to go into the positives. Dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Hey, Veritai, how's it going, yo? Okay, so that's not working. Specular ain't working. Tint. Tint on the specular isn't working as much either. Okay. Let's do brightness and contrast on this guy. Brightness and contrast. So we're going to want to take the color. Let's cut out these two and plug this into roughness. We're going to want to go into the contrast a bit and see what we can find. Nothing. There's nothing up here. Okay, brightness down. Okay, this isn't changing anything at all. Wow. Okay, then. Yeah, this is not changing anything for it at all. Interesting. I thought it would at least change something. Oh! Oh, I'm an idiot! Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. That's right, that's right. Oh my gosh, it's changing everything for the floor. Here I was changing the floor and not the wall. Wall. I need to change the wall. No wonder nothing's changing. Oh my gosh. That was embarrassing. Okay. Got to make sure that you have the right texture on the right right object. The reason I had the wrong texture there is because I'm pumping it through geonodes in order to give it that texture, and it's not going through the actual geometry itself. So the geometry is actually doing something else with its texture. Whereas I need to go to add in the actual color here, or shading rather. Alright, we want to add in a math. Give me a math. Alright, and this is probably going to give me something a little bit closer to what I want, instead of just looking like an idiot. Alright, so we want the color to go into here, and we want the multiplication to go into its roughness. This is going to change it up a bit. Aha, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. There we go. Okay, so now let's go into the multiplication. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. Now what happens if we take this math and we plug it into the displacement? Now, apparently the displacement is starting to work okay for Eevee. But, of course, it isn't too much different than what it was before for me, because I really don't know how to work displacement at all. We're going to take the color. We're going to do this at a 0.05 for right now to bring it down. Oh, we're adding. No. We want to multiply by 0.05. And that should give some bumping around for it. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Okay. What I should gather is something different here. So I want to gather from here the color from this one, right? And that should give... Okay, that's just the points on the inside. No. Okay, so is this the green one? Which one's this? Trying to figure out where each color is at. Okay, so those are all the inside sections. This is the outside section, right? Okay, that is the cut-in. That's the cut-in, so this is the color that I probably need from here. Moth is mortal, hello. Good to see you, yo. And this should give me a displacement between the two. No. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see what it be happening. Okay. That seems okay-ish. I want to bring this into just a little bit. We want to give it a little bit of displacement, but not too much. Okay, that helps out a little bit on this. It gives a little bit of definition to the outline of the bricks here. If I give this a brightness and contrast, I might be able to instead do something else with it. Let's bring up the contrast a bit, because we want to get a displacement between the bricks and the mortar, is what I'm going for. So if we bring up the contrast, and then we were to bring down the brightness, or bring up brightness. Not so much. Okay, so we want to bring up the contrast, and we want to bring it up a lot. And then we want to bring down the brightness, probably. Where we're gonna go for this. Because I want to get just the dark portions to be dark. Or, better yet. Color ramp. That'll probably be better. Let's try that instead. If we plug this into here and then plug this into the displacement, we should get something that's normal. And then I can take the blackness and bring that up a little bit. Yeah, and then this is kind of like working with black and white curves on photography. And bringing this guy down. Or what we can do, actually, is if we were to do, instead of a linear constant? Okay, if we did a constant, let's bring this guy down a bit. All the way down to the bottom. And then we can bring this guy in. So once we start to get to a point where it should start coming up, which one's which? Unless I also need this guy in here to multiply the amount of the displacement too. Like if we multiply this by an arbitrary large number, we should get something that's very defined. Okay, very defined is what we're looking for. Then we bring this. Oh, there it is. There it is. It was there. That is a problem that where I have to stop along the way in order to figure out which one's which. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, I see it. I see it. Very good. Okay, so now that I see that, okay, that's nice. Now let's go put this into the negatives and see what happens. Negative 17. Aha, there we go. And that gives a little bit more definition around the edges of each one of these bricks here. So that way it's a kind of like a sort of a pattern across everything. There we go. I want to bring this down all the way. Okay, well that's not going to define it anymore, but that helps. So we have the shadow on this side, and then we have the highlight on this side, depending on where the light is coming from. Yeah. All right. So we have a little bit more definition on the bricks. I'm gonna want to put a little bit of definition on the sign here, since it's kind of wobbling about here. So let's go ahead and do that. This is currently on greater than. We just want to do some sort of multiplication. Really ain't that much. We want to do a multiply of its color into its roughness. It should do just nicely. Nope. Okay. Not quite as much as I wanted. So let's go with brightness and contrast. Brightness and contrast. Here we go. Color into the roughness. Contrast. Okay, and then brightness. Seems about right. Much better. Not shiny, but kind of defines that up a bit. Let's plug this into displacement and see what we get. Okay. We get some sort of bumping around on it, but I'm not too certain I like it. So let's go ahead and do some multiplication on that. Multiply. Okay, that brings out the displacement a little bit more. Okay, let's bring it down and bring it into the negatives, and let's flip it around. Okay, that's not good. Right about there seems good. Yeah. Right about there seems good. Good. Adds a little bit of character onto the sign. It's what's needed. Just a little bit of displacement. Good. Alrighty. There is, of course, I need to figure out a way to highlight some of the items that are kind of like just laying around on the ground, because there's a lot of trash around here. Let's bring in background characters, because we're going to need to see those in interaction with a bunch of the lighting that's around. Background characters, bring those in. Background characters, this is going to bring in all of them. Get rid of those. Okay. So we have a lot of this. The light that is coming from this guy is showing down here, but it's not It's not that great in terms of... it's not that great in terms of a bloom. I need to bring down the bloom on these guys. I might just bring down the whole... grab... Shift Z. There we go. I might bring down just the lighting on these guys. There it is, there it is. Okay. So I want to bring down the brightness on at least the green. And then the equalizer here, bring this down a bit. And then the yellow, I need to bring that down a bit. So that way there's not as much bloom happening there. Hanging sign, I need the text on this guy to be different. Yeah, okay, so we need both of those texts on there. Alright, sign, text. Nope. Text. Sign, text. That one, there we go. And then the other sign text. Sign, text. There we go. Alright, this one needs to bring down its emissions just a tad. Or no. What sign text are you using? You're not gonna tell me, are you? Geometry nodes. Set material. Set material. Geonodes. Shading, here we go. Okay, sign text 2 dot. Okay, sign text 2 dot. That's not gonna help me. 2. There we go. Now I can bring down the emission. Hello, why not? Oh, 1. 1. Now I can bring down the emission. That's good. Now that's not as bloom. It's highlighted. It's lit up, but it's not so overpowering. That's what we do not need. We do not need it to be completely overpowering. Classy hooves should have about the same bloom. Good. Alright, so now we have the boombox there, them walking across the street. We do need to bring in the sky to see somewhat of the lighting that's happening around here, so let's bring that guy in. So we see some light over here, not a lot. It does seem kind of dark in this alleyway, but I think it's fine. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright, so now that we're done with the outside, we can start heading on to the inside. Let's head on into here. And my gosh, is everything colorful. Wow, that is good. Alright, let's bring down some of the bloom on this stuff. You up here, copper grading, emission, multiply. Alrighty. We're going to need to bring down that emission a bit. Because this one is the timing of it all, and I just want to, I guess, subtract. We're just going to subtract some stuff here. Well, subtract doesn't seem to be doing too much right now. Let's go ahead and divide it. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. There we go. That's a lot less bloom on those guys. Now I can actually see what's up there. Okay, good. And then for these guys here, there's a weird thing happening here. So I didn't know that these lanterns have a what they tried to do, Blender, when they move on to one update from another. Sometimes they automatically add in certain nodes in order to keep things the way that they were. So some of the lanterns here that are hanging, they had a selection in there that's no longer there that's called no shadow. And this guy, this guy had, no shadow on it, and there's no longer no shadow option, so they added in a few nodes here to remove the shadow from this. However, they have two nodes going into one item. You can't do that normally. That's not a normal thing to do. So Blender forced that to happen. So I'm gonna not mess with that. And I think we're gonna be good with whatever we have here. We are gonna have to. Ooh, I do notice that Puka's skin is stuck on the bloody one. Why is it stuck on the bloody one? That's weird. I also tried to save it in rendered mode, which is going to take forever for it to save. Whoops. Whoops! So what's everybody up to? Ah, there we go. Perfect. Doing anything fun? Working on any projects for yourself as well? I'm wondering. Disable shadow. I'm thinking that I'm going to have to add in some extra shadowing to each one of these guys, and I have a good idea how to do that. Bed, hello! Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. Ah, love it. Love it! Love me as a good pun. Love me a good pun, for sure. The displacement of the wall doesn't look good. Look at that. It's got a bunch of highlights on it that shouldn't be there. I'm not sure if I like it. The displacement on the wall is not doing me any favors. Yeah, this guy is not doing me any favors. We're just gonna get rid of it. It doesn't help. I was hoping that it would do something, but it didn't. Oh well, onward. Let's get a shadow in all of these boxes over here and fix Puka's bloody skin, because we have a problem with that. Alright. Why is Puka's bloody skin not selected correctly? Oh, that's because it doesn't have a time on it. Ah, that would be why. Okay, well, let's give it a little bit of a start then. Let's start. Alright, so now we actually want to put a value on this guy. Zero. Okay. That gives it a keyframe of 1 to stop and start. Okay, good. And then we want to get rid of the bloody arm once the magic is done, so... After this scene... then we... Wow. That is color. Okay, so after this scene, then we can start taking rid of the bloody skin, so let's go ahead and do that. Good, good, good. Alright, skin is working properly now. At least I hope it is. Here we go. Alright, so we have a light coming out of the back. It's necessary there. These shelves are a little too bright. And as a matter of fact, there's kind of a shadow coming down through the shelving, which I don't like either. Let's see if we can fix the shadowing by just adding in a few planes. Easy way to do this is if I just add in some geometry. Join geometry. Okay, so we have this guy right here. And what I'm going to do with this is just add in a grid. Add in a grid with a transformate geometry. And this guy will just be put in there with a certain type of texture. So let's put in this. Let's put in shelf false shadow. Shelf false shadow. Shelf false shadow. There we go. And what I want to do is bring in... You know what another easy way to do this is if I put in a line. Let's see here. Mesh line. We're going to bring in a mesh line, and we're going to put it in here to get ourselves a bunch of points here. Okay, this is better. Okay, this is better. I want to have the start location to be at 0.5. No, okay. So that does do that. Let's have the start location 0.5. Okay, negative 0.5. Alright, so that's the front of the cube there, and we want it to retreat on the Y in positive 0.1 increments. So that way it's constantly going in that direction. And what we do is instance on points. On points.
Steampunk parts store. Anything that I can help you find the
Whoops. Hey, Tob. Yeah, sorry. The buttons. The buttons for everything are not working. I don't know why Triggerfire has stopped working, but it has. So we will give it a save, give it a hydrate. But yeah, trigger fire stop. I want Shelf Full Shadow. What I want for this guy... on point. Okay, so it is retreating in the proper direction. That's where I want it. Let's do a on point. On points. Instance on points. Plop this in here. We're gonna take this geometry and we're gonna plop you in as the instance. Shrink you down. It is 1 meter. Okay, yeah. It is 1 meter, so it is the size of the box. We want to rotate it on the X, I believe, by 90 degrees. There we go. Good. Okay. So now we have a bunch of layers of these things going backwards. If we minimize these a little bit, you can see that there's a bunch of these layers all going backwards. We need to set a material on this guy. And we need it to be a shelf false shadow. Shelf false shadow. And I'm going to want it to be black. Black. And I want it to have all the roughness in the world. And specular of none. Okay, so now it's just a black square. I want this to have some alpha, or a lot of alpha, actually. A lot of alpha in it. Okay. So as these build up, it will get darker into the back of this shelf right here. So now if I put this guy onto a size of 1 meter, all of these things going backwards help give this little shelf area here a little bit more of a shadow. Let's move this back a little bit, the instance, the mesh line. So there we go. Okay. And then I want there to be less in terms of count. Okay, 5 count should be pretty good. So now these all have... They all have grids in them, and they have a dithered approach to it. I'm not sure. Let's see here. If I put this on blended, what's going to happen? It may not work because it's trying to... works fine. Okay, that works fine. Yeah, so now it gives it a false shadow inside of there instead of this weird brightness in there, and I do not like that at all. So we've created a shadow inside specifically just the shelving. That's what we're going for. So if we turn on all that, good, there we go. All right, so to give an idea of what it did look like, and now we bring in those fake shadows. There we go. Now we have darkness on the shelf. Because that needed a little bit of extra darkness there. Because it was not doing well at all. Okay. So nice some fake shadows. That's what we were going for. Alrighty. Let's go back to shading and see what we need. Give it a quick save. Alrighty. So now that I want to take a look at this keyboard because this keyboard doesn't feel quite right. It has no depth to it. What I'm gonna need to do is get rid of the material here. I don't think it's being used by anybody else. So actually, what is this? Oh, okay. Let's go to this guy here. And it should have, what? A keyframe? Yeah, it has a keyframe. Okay, let's do a principled VSDF here. And one without a... One without a keyframe on it. I just want this to be black with all the roughness and no... What? No. Well, maybe a little bit metallic, honestly. There we go. And then specular. We want to remove that. Alright, let's plug this guy into here. Good. I want to select just the black portions and then correct facings. Bring this guy up a bit so that way we can see a little bit of the blackness in between the buttons there. We don't see enough. I might just have to bring it up all the way. There we go. Let's try right about there. There we go. Now we have separation of the buttons, although I'm still not sure if it looks good or not, because it blends in with the siding of it. Maybe I need to change the color of the buttons themselves. Now let's do that. Change the color of the buttons and see what we can do about it. Who plays D&D? If so, we have a tip for beginning D&D players. I will soon start my housemates to play D&D. I played a lot of role-playing games, not specifically D&D, but I played a variety of D&D games. And many different types of systems, not just the D20 system. D20 system is, of course, copyrighted. For Wizards of the Coast, I believe. So, alright, this is gonna be kind of tedious. We're going to do all of this because we got to select these guys and then we got to change its texture. Because you can't tell the difference between the keys and the keyboard itself. So I'm going to do that. Change this up. There we go. And then I want to grab this one. And this one. And then this one. There we go. Alrighty, let's see about changing the material. We can keep it on this material one. Keyboard, and then between keys. Let's add in another keyboard and just kind of like separate that. Keyboard. And then we want to separate that texture. We're going to call that one keys. Keys. Weathered. I want this to be not weathered, but it's going to be kind of worn down. So it's going to keep its actual copper coloring is what we're going to go for. Minecraft, block, and I want copper. What? Actually, I want to bring in probably this. A sign. Yeah. And that'll make the keys look different than the keyboard. as though he's the oil off of his thumb paws are actually wearing down on that. Dice rolls. Uselessly stupid. Found the dice rolls uselessly stupid. What do you mean by that? I mean, it is sometimes irritating when you just want to make a sandwich and your DM has you roll to make sure that you can actually make a sandwich. Sometimes when that happens, it's irritating, and I'm not sure why some DMs do that. But yeah, some things need to not have a dice roll, and some things do need to have a dice roll to it. But alright, take care, Toa. I played with a bunch of DMs before, and different styles of it, and some like to just work off of the sheet and how the player actually interacts with the environment rather than dice rolls altogether. But sometimes when the dice rolls happen, it adds to a story that nobody was determining at all. So it goes in a path that not the DM nor the players expected, and it creates a pretty good story in that regard with the dice rolls. And sometimes the randomosity is awesome. So I see the benefit of both, not having dice rolls and having dice rolls. Yeah. Alright, so now we have a better keyboard there. Adding all of these little features to this is definitely helping, for sure. Okay. These guys up here need to have a separate texture, honestly. Because they need to not have the blue screen, because once that one... Now it's very noticeable on which one's which. So we're going to separate these guys. Copper grading 3. Yeah, we're gonna change this to copper grading 3, and we're gonna shut that off. And also, we're gonna call this one monitor. Monitor. We're going to call that one monitor, and we're going to separate it here, and this one's also going to get monitor 1 up here. So that way we can just shut these guys off. We don't need any of it. Strength down 0, and then this just needs to be black. Okay, screen is off. That's what we need it to be. Now we need the copper grading up there to also be off, which is just a cut here, and then... Actually, you know what? We could just keep that on. Just a little bit. Yeah, we could just keep that on for just a little bit, and that would be okay. Not as bright as the one that's actually working, but yeah, if that one's on, that's pretty good. I like that. Alrighty. Doing pretty good. This desk needs a little bit more. So things are going to explode on the desk, and I'm not wanting things to kind of like move around. We've already moved stuff around when it explodes the first time. Okay. So when it explodes the first time, there's a bunch of stuff that moves around. I'm wanting something on the desk. Maybe just a couple of gears might be okay. I don't know. What do we want? Do we want a couple of gears there? Do we want a book? Book? We could get a book. Yeah, let's just grab a book. Just grab a book. I might be able to make a book from here. I go to geometry nodes, and I were to grab just any of these books. Let's see here. Let's go grab this guy. want to make sure that I'm copying this guy. And then we're going to bring basically in a plane inside the store, computer desk. Here we go. We want to do a Shift A mesh plane. Just put a mesh right there. And then we want to put in a geonode here, and we just want to call this one a book. There we go. Perfect. Got our book. We plug in the book. We got a book. How to magic. Good. All right. Now we just need to rotate Y. Rotate Y. 9? Nope. Negative 90. I want the title to be kind of like upside down. So we're going to put it down here. And then we're going to rotate this guy a little bit. And then we're just going to put it right here. Alright, so we got ourselves a little bit of a book here. That's good. That helps out the whole scene here. Alright, and I want the object transformation to go away. Okay. Seems pretty good. The back area there looks dark, and I'm not sure if I should light it up with something. Like, currently there's a light over there with the elevator, but the area here looks pretty dark. Unless just looking at this scene right here for just one moment actually is okay. So let's determine that. Okay, so that's fine. Let's continue on. So this is going to be more of the main look of everything there. So we have the book there. We don't have the title, which is good, because we just want it being read at least once. We don't want somebody there to be trying to read exactly what's there. Okay, we seem pretty good. So it is still a little bit dark over there, but I think we're fine. Yeah, I think we're going to be fine with it. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. There's a lot in terms of spinny things in the background and timing of smoke. That's going to need a bit of organization for sure. Kumiko. Oh. Ban. Let's see here. We're gonna want... The grading of this looks weird. So we have this grading up here, but... Okay, it's dark here and it's light here. It's light on dark. Is this right? I don't know. For some reason, this doesn't feel right. I don't like that. These guys need to disappear. Light probes nothing. Shadow and camera. That's not the thing I need to select. Okay, this is the thing that I need to select. This is... Camera? No. This. Camera. Oh my gosh. I want to select that. Thank you. There we go. Camera, go away. Get rid of the shadow too. Space sphere. Okay. I need to get rid of some of these. Much better. We don't need those. We don't need them. Alright, it seems fine. Yeah, it seems fine. The objects on the floor, however, seem a little bit... What word do I want to put here? They don't seem visible that much, and I need them to be a little bit more visible. I'm wondering if the floor is actually too bright. It might be too bright, the floor. So let's see about dimming down some of the coloring here. Let's bring down the saturation on a couple of these things here. So maybe the saturation down on this a bit. That seems a bit better. We could also increase the size of them. Not sure if increasing the size would do us any good. Let's try look at geometry nodes for this guy. See what we can do. So index, random value. Max. In. Well, that's rotation. Alright, we need from... This is a random value of where it is, if it is, and that. Okay, so we need this guy, this random value here. Do min and max, and I want to put this into the scale. And we want to put this at a 1. We want to put this one at a 1. Okay, so now we have a little bit more control over this. Now the scale is actually large. Let's flatten them up a little bit. It's the wrong one. Okay, this one. Let's flatten them up a little bit. And then let's also decrease this size here. Seems pretty good. Alright, yeah, it seems pretty good. So now we have kind of like a little bit more grime on the floor. That's what we're going for. Kimmy Cub, hello. Alright, seems pretty good. No, we don't want to go to sculpting. We want to go to shading. Alrighty. Seems about right. Yes, seems about right. Let's go ahead and continue forward and see if there's any other problems that we have. Doesn't look like it. We don't have the gun in here. We should probably bring the gun in and see what that's doing. Because we don't have... We need to bring that guy in. Lightning shooter here. Okay. Let's take a look at the gun here. Viewport on. Oof. You know, now that this is kind of going to be a lightning shooter, I honestly am wondering if I should have this green stuff here instead be white and moving around on the gun itself. Like, if we can do that, that might be a good idea. So let's see about doing that. Also, I just now noticed... Oh, okay, yeah. Never mind. We're good. So, shading. This gun, this texture, copper box. Here we go. This copper box that we have here for this guy is used on something else. Is it just used on the geometry node here? I'm thinking that it is. Let's go ahead and change this to a blue. It might be a better idea. Yeah. So let's go to a cyan. Yeah. Cyan, a light cyan maybe? Ben's gonna probably like that. There we go. A light cyan. And then we want this guy. Instead of being a green, we don't want any weird green in there. Let's go to a dark cyan there. Much better. Alright, so now it determines between a white there. Now I need the noise to change a bit. So in here, in the W... Yeah, there we go. We need this to kind of like change about. So we're going to move that one around. But we're going to move that one via some time. So let's go into geometry nodes, get ourselves a timing module. And we want... Hold on. This one? This one should have a time. Scene time, there it is. Give that a copy. And paste it on in. Nope, that's not it. Give it a copy. There we go. And paste. There it is. Yeah. We want the seconds off of this guy. Output attributes. Seconds. Feeding. Alright, noise texture, search, attribute. And then we want to put in seconds. Seconds. Factor, plug this into the W. Alright, so no matter what that's doing, it's going to be constantly moving around, which is what I want. I don't know how fast, though, and I'm not sure if I can actually focus on this guy properly.
What do you want? What do you want?
Look at here.
Whoops. Butterfingers me. Whoops. Butterfingers me. What do you want?
Look at here.
Oh, yeah, that seems about appropriate. Yeah. Alright, now I need to look at the other lightning shooter. The other lightning shooter should be visible. Here. Commander on. Why is it not visible? It should be visible right now. Why is it not? Hello? Geometry nodes? Something wrong with it? Trigger up here. Yeah, everything seems to be fine here. Scene time. We're gonna put down seconds. Alright, that actually has that there. Oh, that's because I focused. Right. When I focus, I make the thing disappear. Right. Okay. So now it's moving about on its little journey of that. Let's go ahead and put...
We have a new career opportunity for you, best opportunity, and your business. Don't want to miss it.
What did you break?
Oh my god.
Seems about right. Seems about right. I like it. Alright, yeah. Sacred Lotus, hello. How's it going? Alrighty. Yeah. We're gonna want to bring the gun in. We're gonna want to bring the gun in, but where? We're gonna need it to disappear at some point, and we're gonna need it to reappear. Okay. When is the time that it should disappear and reappear? Let's go to shading. Unfocus. Go to camera mode. We're here. Okay. So we're a little bit past shooting Tango. We need to come back in and shoot Tango. Did you look at that? I owe you $20. Zombie. Okay, and then from here, probably is the time that I want it to disappear and reappear. Seems about right. Let's go ahead and get this right on the keyframe where it needs to be. Yeah, I think that's where it needs to be. So that's where it disappears, and then I'm gonna need it to reappear soon. Geo girl, how's it going, yo? Come on in, yo. And then we're gonna need it to come back or disappear when he puts it away. Shoots Tango again. let's go ahead and go to this. This is going to help us out a little bit more. Background characters. Outside. Classy hooves. Inside. Okay, that's going to help us. And sky. Alright, we need to put the gun away. There's the gun. There's the gun put away. Just got up, so a bit sleepy. How are you? Doing okay. Trying to work on some of the smaller elements of the animation here, such as some of the effects that need to come up, and some of the effects that need to come up, and the lighting. Because I want to get some of this rendered as soon as possible. Okay, right here is where I want the things to switch over. So let's go ahead and grab you. Put you in. And then from there... we can... Nope, we want to copy just this. Copy just that, and that's the item that needs to go onto this, guys. This, okay, yeah, render on, render off. Okay, so all of these need to get a keyframe as well. So all of these guys right here all need to get the same keyframe for this. So we need to paste them in. I think this will work. No. So it pasted itself into some of these, but not all of them. They do need to do for, I guess, all the chisel bit pipes here? All of the chisel bit pipes. Render on. Why is this not going up? Okay. This cube needs to go over to here, and then we need to do the chisel bit pipe again. Okay. That seems right. Oh, the viewport is not on. Ah, okay, that's why. That's why I'm not seeing any of it. That's why. Okay. Let's go back to these keyframes. Copy. Then we want to do it for all of these guys here. There we go. There we go. A little bit pipe on. There's that one. That one for some reason doesn't have a layer. I don't know why not. Alright. Alright, seems right. Now we need to get the same movement happening for the other guy, but we're going to reverse it. We're going to do a copy here, and then we're going to reverse it for the other lightning shooter here. So all of these chisel bit pipes and gear, all of these guys all get tags on in. So let's go ahead and paste that in. Okay, good. That does it for those. And we need to bring it in for the others. Do a copy. You there. Yes, now we need to put in a paste. There we go. And now for the gun as well. Lightning shooter is off. Then it comes on. Good. Let's go over to here. Go over to the next keyframe. Shooter. On and then off. Okay. Okay, good. Let's do a select. What? Nope. Select objects. There we go. Okay. Want those except for the gun. Yes, correct. And then we want to flop around these keyframes here. I'm going to take these guys, move them over to there. And the same with these. There we go. Okay. Whoops. We want it to be on and then off. There we go. And then here we want it to be on, and then before then we need it to be off. Okay, good. Much better, much better. Give that a save. So now we have the transition between the two. Not a great transition here. So let's go ahead and get this guy kind of rotated properly. Let's do a lock rock scale on you. And then change you to be closer to where it is. Doesn't need to be super exact. Doesn't have the pipes in there, which it isn't helpful. I don't know why. Why doesn't it have the pipes in there? Do I have those backwards again? No. Oh, viewport. Right. Again. Viewport. Necessary. Alright, that works. Much better. Much better. Okay. Let's pull you out a little bit and face you up this direction. And lean you back this way. So there you should be. Oh, a little bit more. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need to bring that back end up even more. Forward. Up and forward. Perfect, there we go. Okay, so now when it comes in, the gun is grabbed. We're gonna need to rotate it as it comes out of the socket here. His horn doesn't move that much during this scene, so it needs to not move. So there's a few frames here that it's rotating, but it hasn't moved yet. There we go. Okay, seems about right here. Seems fine. And we need it to be pointing this direction. Trick! It's a trick twist, but I don't like it. Nope. Wow, that is spinning all sorts of directions. Why is it doing that? Okay, so it comes from this direction and needs to rotate downward in this way. It needs to go this way a bit, and it needs to go a bit this way too. Like that. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Okay, good. Now it needs to rotate about 90 degrees this direction. And about this direction about 90 degrees. We're rotating. Okay, seems pretty good. Gonna need those hands to come together a little bit more, because that gun is not actually being held by the right hand. We need to be having it held by the right hand at the trigger point. And we need to have it point at the right direction. Okay. Seems about right. Yeah. Okay, and I think during the recoil here, I think it can change its position just a tad, so that we're held evenly in the hand. Seems pretty good. I think instead of changing the gun after that position, I should probably change the bone movement. Yeah, let's move around that a little bit. This one needs to move over considerably. Go somewhere around there. Do not point the gun at anybody. Go, seems about appropriate. I keep pointing the gun at the horses. Honestly, I'm not sorry about it, but it's probably not good practice, so we're not going to do that. Phantom Limb! Welcome on in, everybody! Welcome on in. Hello! Come on in at the raid. Let's go ahead and do the raid video. Sources. Phantom Raid!
It's past your bedtime. It's past your bedtime. It's past bedtime.
Ren.
Welcome on in. We're working on little bits of effects. We're working on lighting. We're working on the little bits of towards the end of the animation. There's still a bit of, like acting animation that I need to do, but I really want to get some of the earlier sections rendered up already, so that way I can just render the ender sections later on. So far, if we go over to our little rendering areas here, we can, in fact, see a little bit of what we have right now. What are you up to, Phantom? Doing a little bit of an SO at Phantom. Doing some crafting and mining.
The Foxo says to go check out. At Phantom Limb 520.
So for some reason, trigger fire ain't working. That's okay, we can work around that. We can work around it. Yeah, we've got pretty good colors happening. Got the bloom effect. We've got, oh gosh, yeah, look at all that rainbow air conditioner. Just need an air conditioner with a rainbow light behind it. Where is the section? There it is. There it is. We got a bit of light going on in here. Yeah, things are looking pretty nice. Got the lightning gun all fixed up. It looks pretty good. We got it kind of like moving across the gun. The texture, that cyan blue that's on there. It's kind of just like moving all across this gun, like as though it were the whole thing were charged somehow. I think it's really looking good. We got the shelves having a fake shadow because the shelving for some reason needed to look a little bit more shaded. We go to one of these shelves and we cut out this fake shading. It looks lit up for some reason. I don't know why all the shelves look a little bit lit up, but we just plugged this guy in and it kind of gives it a fake shadow reaching backwards into the shelf. Helps out tremendously. Fake shadowing, always good. We were playing on the MCC event on Bedrock, trying to get the 15-year cape. Yeah. I haven't attempted to work on that at all. I wish I had some time to do that. Doing some of the MCC events is fun, especially when you're playing with some people. But haven't had time to. Trying to get this silly little animation done. Have you? The amount of crud that I've been working on for this this thing has been a lot, and it's all just been like buckling down into the buckling down into the lip movement, and that has been quite an endeavor. If we get out of rendered mode here, get rid of the sky, get rid of all of these things that are just taking up our bandwidth. I don't know. What is the thing that I'm looking for? Okay, I think that's gonna...
What do you want?
Puka dear, we have a new career opportunity for you, best opportunity, and your business. Don't want to miss it.
What did you break?
Oh my god.
Like,
This is...
all of those lip movements I've done at least up until... Let's see here. Here? Yeah, all the way up until here. So we have that much done on the lip movement. That's a little bit over half, and it has taken me the good portion of a month to get both the horses' lip movement working on that.
Oh my god, you have to let him go.
What? Nuh-uh. We summoned someone demon. Yeah.
You have no idea what he's capable of. He has broken out of circles of binding and slaughtered hordes of nether dwellers for just this very thing.
That's not gonna help us do the nice thing.
All of that. All that. I still have to do facial expressions, too. Cameron, hello. Come on in, Cam. How you doing? Give you an SO, too. SO at Cam. Mad Jedi Ninja. Well, come on in. Some of our,
check out at Camon JK.
some of our effects have failed for some reason. I am unsure why. I'm gonna specifically Trigger Fire has broken, but that's okay. At least some of the other stuff is working right now. Mad Jedi Ninja. Welcome on in, everybody. Uh-oh. You killed me. Murdered. You have murdered me. Ugh. So rude. So rude with the murdering. Oh. Did my character just shrug? It just shrugged. Just like, I'm dead. Oh, so what? You know, things happen.
Only known as a
Conundrum?
easiest. What part of becoming a wisp of vapor, formerly known as a body, sounds like the easiest method to solve your problem?
Getting another body? Yeah, that's pretty easy. Haha, pretty easy. 3, 2, 1, pretty easy.
Gotta have an easy way to get your body back, right? Cameron just comes over here, explodes, and is like, oh man, I gotta start using one of those mortal flesh suits again. Ugh. How many do I have in stock? Not many. Mortal flesh suit. Alrighty, so we do still have... let's see here. So we got the lightning shooter showing up when it needs to. Ah, yes, that's right. We need the lightning shooter to move in the right direction that we want it to. So currently, we don't want to point it at the horses because that's bad practice. Not that I'm saying that pointing the gun at the horses is actually a bad thing. It's just not good practice. It's kind of like swearing. You don't want to be swearing in your normal life because then it'll bleed on over to things like streaming and the such life. BMC, hey, how's it going? Good to see you. Happens. I'm not on hardcore. Yes, that's what I was clearly saying. Let's move the gun down here. Tell me they summoned you too. Yeah, the thing's going into the head. We don't need that to happen, so let's not do that with the gun. I like the hand placement, but I don't like where everything is moving to. So let's go ahead and just kind of rotate that through this scene a little bit here. So we're going to rotate that this way. And that should pull this thing away just a tad. As a matter of fact, let's do exactly what we need here. Okay, good, good, good. And then I need, from here, I need the gun to rotate properly into the correct position. And the correct position happens to be this guy right over here, which is gonna irritate me, isn't it? There it is. That positioning needs to go back to here. So hopefully it spins in the right direction, but I doubt it. So let's see what happens. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. It actually kind of does okay. We're gonna keep that, I think.
Oh my god, lemon.
Yeah, I think we're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep that, yeah. Doing good. What happened? Oh, to the screen. Whoop, my bad. We do need to move actually back to the correct position, don't we? Ah! Who died? The camera's stuck in the zoom out mode. I should put a timer on that to move back. Shouldn't I? After the murder, we should put a timer on that. Let's put that on there now before we forget about it. Why not? Right? So this is the view sometimes that I have of the whole stream here. Sometimes. But we need to select a thingy here. We want to go to interactions. So the timer for that is determined by when the camera moves over, and I keep it there, but where is that at? Okay, attack cam. It goes to attack cam, channel point, kill Puka, and then kill cam over to there, and then set entity viewable. What is this? Creeper fridge. Okay. Okay, the creeper goes away, and then it comes back. Right. Okay, so after the kill cam, channel point redemption. What? That was weird. After the kill cam channel point redemption, it sets active this camera, and then it will also set visible. Take off the visibility of this guy here. Attack cam. Right. But when does it set it to go back to other sections? Attack cam. Oh, yeah, that's right. Kill cam is a different thing. I want to go back to regular camera. That's right. So we need a thing here where it says kill cam and set it back to normal. So where is normal at? Normal. Change. Changing room, outfit change, puppy treat. Set active, outfit camera. Outfit camera. Where's main camera? Roll a d20. TTS, hydrate. Set active. Main camera. And cam 1 successful. Okay, so here's where cam 1 comes in. This is what's setting this up here. Alright. We just need a delay from that to something else. So let's go to the cameras and see what's happening here. Camera, kill camera. Tour, kill cam, here we go. Kill cam, set active. Okay, here we go. Here we go. And we want cam 1, right? Cam 1 should be a hotkey. Okay, so that's just a hotkey that sets that. And we want to set active as stream mainstream. Set active. Open camera. Success. Visible. Mainstream. Kill cam, command, the magic mirror, Hookah Tango. Okay. This is that camera, I think, right here. I think this is that camera, and there's currently only one thing attached to it. So, what I should do is have this guy here be the thing that attaches it to that guy. Or I also... Let's... Actually, no. Go back. Yeah. Okay, so let's set the camera twice, actually. That seems probable. That seems like the great idea. Okay, set as active, main camera. So we set as active, and then we do it again. We set as active again, so that way we can set all of these things twice over if we need to. So set as active, that's fine. And then set as active. Okay, so this needs to go to that one, and those two. So this one, and this one. So that not only does the cam set it, but also this guy, and now we have an input. Now we have an input for the kill cam, or when somebody does the puppy treat, launch, channel points, kill cam, reset. Here we go. This guy goes into here. There we go. So now we should have a reset for that function. Wait, why are you trying to kill me? No, I'm not trying to kill you. So now if we do the kill Puka command, actually let's go ahead and do it from the editor. We should be able to see that nicely. So we do kill Puka. Oh, wrong one. That's not gonna work. Let's do both of those. Did that reset properly? Kind of. What is it doing? What? No? What are you doing? Come back!
The Foxo says to go check out. Imagine a ninja.
Wait a minute, you're now just doing the shout out? Oh my gosh. Thank you, the Foxo. So the helpful. So very the helpful. Okay, so let's see here. Kill Cam. We do Kill Puka regular. Kill Puka regular. That should kill me. And then we can reset back to normal, and there we go. Ta-da! Oh. Oh, that must be because we set it twice. Oh, is that why? Is that why? Interactions. So let's not set it twice and see if that helps. Alright, yeah. Let's not set it twice and see if that helps. If we now do editor kill Puka. Nope, that's not the problem. Okay, so apparently that's not the problem. Why is it drifting? That is a weirdo bug. Creeper fridge reset. Maybe we need to go from the camera instead of the reset. Yeah, let's go from the camera instead of the reset. And remove this. Go back to 2 and then 1. Interactions. Kill Puka. Kill Puka. Oh, that's what it's trying to do. Okay. That's what it's trying to do. Attack Cam. That's where we need to go from. So it's trying to do the attack Cam at the same time as the other thing as well. Alright. Alright, so let's do something weird then. Let's try this guy. Timeline? Oh, okay. Avatars. Props. Toys. Explosive barrel. Reset object. Nope, that's not gonna work. Explode object. That visible. Enable audio. Set visible. Alright, let's do it twice and see if that helps. We said it twice, then it might actually be okay. take that away. Alright, now let's give it a shot. Kill Puka. Goes to this camera, and then it should go back to that camera. No. No. Load object. Where is reset? Where is the reset for the character? Kill cam. Kill cam. Here we go. Says visible. Okay. Nope, still drifting. Okay, no idea how to fix it. I'll just have to be, I don't know, attentive to the stream, I guess. That's gonna be impossible for me, honestly. I can't pay attention to anything, let alone, you know, chat. One of these days, I'm actually gonna pay attention to chat. I don't know when that's gonna be, though. One of these days, though. Who needs to pay attention to chat? I know. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jew girl. I shouldn't have paid attention to what you typed. I am so sorry. Gosh, that is unforgivable. Fail. Yeah, so fail.
So fail. So fail.
Alright, so we got the gun into its position where it needs to be. Because it needs to go right back there. Let's go right back there. There, okay, so the gun is back in its holster where it needs to be. Good.
How reassuredly normal.
Oh my god, lemon scented demonic real estate.
He's from the DHOA. Seems pretty good. Got the lightning shooter out of the way. I'm gonna go to animation. I don't know why I want to go to animation. Why do I want to come to animation? And why is it on rendered in animation? It needs to be on that. Shading.
He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract binding.
Yes, that's right. Okay. So I need to get the arm to... I need to attend to the arm. So the horses just sliced up my arm, and my arm is kind of bleeding. So I need this to switch around a bit, because I'm thinking that I would use some sort of like steampunk portable healer or something like that. And I'm not sure what that's going to look like, but it is something that we need to work on a little bit.
Yeah! Twice?
It takes two to tango.
Would you look at that? I do owe you $20. Ah! A zombie!
Smooth move, Slick. That'll come with some consequences.
What? How will that... Ah! Zombie!
At least he's a good shot. Yeah, he's more tangled up in this than we are.
More tangled? Ah! Don't tell me they summoned you too.
No, he walked here.
How reassuredly normal.
Oh
Let's
my
get out of the
god,
way.
lemon scent.
And then... So I'm holding, I think, the arm incorrectly. And this is pretty stupid of me. Now look over here. I need to get this arm here straight, and I need to get the other arm to do a thing. So this guy needs to come down a little bit here. Like that. And then the other arm needs to come up and start doing a thing.
Oh my god.
How do we want this to go? How do we want this to go? I want to... There's two options that I can do. Either I can use the Dreamer's Magic, or I can use the Dreamer's Magic or a Steampunk healer. And I think we're going to use a Steampunk healer. I need to...
He walked here.
How reassuredly normal.
I probably should pull it off of the hip here as well. So let's see if we can do that. Let's go ahead, and this is going to be the ultimate destination for this. But I think I want to be okay with grabbing something on the side of me here and using that. So I think the hand needs to reach to the side here. Grab something, and then start using it. So we're going to grab here, and then we're going to move the hand out. And then in. Okay.
Odd lemon scented demonic wheel.
Okay, so that didn't work out too good. This needs to reach outward and then back in, so... There we go. Perfect. Okay. So we have that. Our attention needs to go to that, too. So let's turn our head a bit. And then we need to look down at our... Okay, right about there. I want it there. I don't think so. We're going to put our head there.
Lemon scented demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turn.
Put you there. Seems about right. What portions of this is actually rotation? Okay, so everything's fine. Everything's fine, it seems like.
Actually, contract binding.
Okay. And then we want to get these guys into a consistent fold here. You need to be in the same position as that. There we go. Okay, so these two guys need to hold their position throughout this section of the animation here. Alright, so let's go ahead and get rid of these sections here that have no point in existing. And we're going to duplicate this all the way over to here. Why is this not correct? We want to do a lock rock scale there, and that should set us up for that. Okay.
After you killed him.
But he...
This one. Why is it over there? Hello? There we go. There we go. Okay, so this is the point that I need to change right here. There we go.
You killed him.
I want these and these.
But he was a zombie. That's not life.
Well, technically, yes, it is.
So...
Okay, and then after this point, I want to come back to it. BBG. What is BBG? Okay, we want these ones saved, right? Right, those ones here. Well, I'm certainly not that. And definitely not to you. Although my attention span and knowledge happens to be of somewhat lesser in age. My wife constantly refers to me as a 15-year-old. And attention and knowledge of a 15-year-old.
Can't return the house.
And then we kind of want to move back to our... I want to move back to our attention of the arm. Where is that at? Okay, so this is where we need a line of those three. And bring that over to here. Okay, so we're going to go back to healing our arm again. And we need to have it transition not through the torso. That would be wonderful. Okay.
Under your own power, and you killed killed Tango.
So, there's the Demonic Homeowners Association.
Hand, and elbow. No, that's knee. That's knee. We don't want knee. We want elbow. Where's elbow? There it is. There it is. Okay. We want these ones to continue on for a little while. And up to the point where he gets upset. Right there.
Go over the contract.
You drag.
Okay, and then I think maybe what we want is to stay there until... Right there. Yeah, that's good. So...
You.
Let's keep this arm down a bit and back. And also do the same thing with the elbow. Change that up a bit for exactly that specific occasion. Good. Much better. Much better. So now he should attend to his
Don't tell
arm
me they summoned you
and keep
too.
that there.
Oh, he walked here.
How reassuredly normal.
Give it a quick save. Make sure we're not losing anything.
What? Lemon sent demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract binding.
But you killed him. Do you get the house?
No, unfortunately we do not. Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie. That's not...
Twice.
You killed him first.
Yeah, but we brought him back to life.
That's not life.
Well, technically... Yes, it is.
So, what happens now? You can't return the house under your own power, and you killed Tango.
So, there's a Demonic Homeowners Association, DHOA, that strictly regulates the relocation of mortal properties. And failing to return the house promptly could result in fines or even banishment to the Foul Realms for responsible parties. And since you're involved in killing Tango,
I would like to dispute that.
you might want to look over the contract.
You dragged me into this. I don't care what that lemon-scented soul contract says.
Okay, good. I think probably the best option that I have here is... I feel like it needs to glow. I feel like it needs to glow on the skin somehow. But what the device looks like, I don't know. What do you guys think the device should look like? It needs to like be a glowing item, and it needs to glow onto the cut. I don't want it to be like a needle injection or anything like that. I want it to be kind of like an energy transfer. And I'm thinking sort of like a dark blue energy. No, a purple. We're going to do a purple energy because I'm thinking that we could possibly glow one of Puka's eyes when that happens there too, but also have it kind of like just more or less activating the power. So I think we work with some sort of like purple energy or blue energy, and then it kind of like disperses on there. And the first thing that honestly comes to mind is something from Stargate. You want to use a miniature redstone lamp as a healing thing? Then that's a start. That's a start. Conduit. Conduit. We could do something with with the what is it called? The prismarine. We could do something with the prismarine. That sounds like an idea. But a blue redstone lamp and prismarine, I don't see that texture doing too well together. Needs water though. We could use some of the stuff that we have from our lightning shooter, some of those bottles. That might be an idea. Let's grab some of the stuff here. Let's grab some of the lightning shooter stuff, and let's see what we want to do with it. So, let's bring in the lightning shooter. We want to grab one of the colors that already exists, and probably one of the pipes that already exists. That's what we want to do. Oh, the pipes aren't working properly, are they? No, these aren't the right pipes. Oh no, I'm not using the right pipes, am I? They were supposed to be different pipes. Hold on. Something's wrong here. Something's very wrong here. Okay. Yeah, something's very wrong here. That isn't supposed to be like that. Those are supposed to be completely different pipes. Yeah, these aren't supposed to be transparent at all. They are supposed to have like a texture attached to them. Thickness, input, value, separators, pipe, manager. Okay, let's take a quick look at this, because that's not supposed to be like that. This is supposed to look a lot different. Geometry. We want to select this one. This is just a through for the color. And then this is the pipe itself. That water still material for the pipe coming into here. Realize instances. What is this? Let's take a look at this. Let's go to texturing. If I cut this, what happens? Nothing. Nothing happens with that. This, I'm not sure if this even exists. Okay, what's this one do? Okay, that one gets rid of that. Why is this material not working properly? Cut copper box 10. That's what I'm working with. Let's go to shading and figure out what's wrong with this. Cut copper box 10. Alright. That's not helping. Object transformation, closest box. It should be working. Well, I guess I don't have to be the actual conduit, but something similar where it takes a source to power the radiates out the eyes when you activate the conduit in the water with the prismarine. Okay. Because the rings around the active conduit make it look really pretty. Okay. The rings around an active conduit. You know, I haven't played around with the conduit too much. Let me see here. Minecraft conduit. Let me take a look at the Minecraft conduit, and I want to get a GIF, honestly. Tools, type, give me a GIF. Here we go. Interesting. Those rings around the conduit itself, it kind of reminds me of the breeze. It might be a good idea, though. We might try to do something like that. We'll see. We'll see. I think I like that. I like that idea. We might work along on that, on those ideas. All right. Let's figure out what's wrong with the pipe. The pipe should be bringing in a proper object transformation direction, because cut copper box 10 and cut copper box 11 are pretty same. Okay. And then we want to put this at all. Back. Are back? Something. If see if we're gonna get our stuff back. Okay, so we have something back. Okay, good. I have something back. You guys don't. Ah. All right. I think I'm okay. I think we're okay. Let's give motion back a launch and see if this is gonna kill the computer again. This might kill the computer again. we want to fill the frame, go down to the clubhouse. Doing okay so far. Interact with the stream. Select that one. Enable. This one. Start. Okay. I think we're good. Minimize this. Alright, looks like we're good finally. Yay! Yeah, I just wanted to see if I could fix the texture, but it doesn't look like the texture even exists. Which is weird, and I'm not sure why. Alrighty. Let's go to here. Let's go to save. And we want to go to lightning shooter again. But this time I need to figure out why it's not giving out its texture. That's the problem. Because right now it's just transparent. Unless the alpha... Copper box. Gray stained glass. Oh, that's why. Oh no, that's why. Okay. So I actually need to find a I need to find a different texture for this guy. Come on. Oh, it's crashing again. Go away. Don't save. I don't care. Go away. Go away. Go away. Thank you. Oh. Struggling. So again, hey, what are you up to? I'm just struggling inside of my room, by the way. Let's go ahead and just focus on this guy, and maybe what we can do is then bring in the lightning shooter and then click on this guy. So that way we don't see it, but we can fix it somewhat. Okay, so this cut copper box here, this shouldn't be stained glass. I don't know why this is stained glass. But this is changing pretty much all of the cut copper boxes, yeah. We need to fix this guy. This needs to be a completely different texture, and I actually forget what it needs to be. So we probably should just change it to whatever we want. So stained glass, let's change it to the copper something else. I'm gonna go back. Block. Copper. We want to go to this one here. That's the one we want. Well, at least it's not killing my computer at the current moment. It'll freeze the program, but not me. Hydrate will do. Blender that tanked it all? Yeah, it was Blender that tanked it all. Because I'm trying to fix a texture, but it's not letting me. So what I think I want to do is turn this into just a glowing thing. honestly. So we have this over the texture, which is good. And then we want to take that texture and add into its alpha a certain color. So if we do where do we want the color? We want it on the alpha. Okay. On the alpha factor, and we want it to be a color. We want that color to be a factor that comes from the geometry node itself, because they should be set up to collect a certain color. The output is shooter color liquid. Okay, let's copy that. And we want to do attribute. I want this attribute to be that color. And then we want to plug this into there. That should add the color into it, but I'm not sure if it's the right one. Let's go ahead, get rid of the lightning shooter, and then we want to give it a save. And then we want to get out of the focus mode. We want to go back into the lightning shooter. This might kill the computer. And then go into focus mode, into this guy. There we go. Alright, so we have the texture, but I'm not sure if it's glowing in the right spots. Okay, it's not. That's what I was worried of. So, what we want to do instead, we want to take this and do invert color into the alpha. We don't want any alpha at all. And the green should come through in here, but it's not. Why is it not? Don't climb factor? Alrighty. So it's going to the right direction, but it's multiplying. Mix. Let's mix. If I mix it, does it fix the problem? Yes, there it goes. It fixes the problem. Sweet. Okay. So now we want to take this and plug this into emission. And then we want to bring down the strength just a tad. Yeah. Interesting. The strength is all the way down, but it's still glowing. Okay. That might be it. And we just need a 0.1 factor on the emission. Actually, we put the strength into here. That should put the strength of the color right into its spot. And then I want to do brightness and contrast. I want to bring the brightness down. There we go. There we go. Okay, and then just a little bit in. Oh, okay. Nope. Okay, then we need to invert it again. Invert it and then invert it again. Because it's glowing in the wrong spots. What? Adjust from the alpha? Okay. Just from the alpha, but inverted. There we go. Okay, let's put the contrast at 0, and then the brightness at 0. And that should give me that. Okay. And then we can bring it down to almost a -1. There we go. So now it should change it via whatever color it needs to be. Let's go to here, give it a save, and then we actually go to here, face out, give it a save. And then we want to go back into the lightning shooter. This might kill the computer again, but we have to check to see if this is going to work for all of them, because it should work for all of them. So if we come back to here, good. Now the pipes have the proper texture on them with the proper color on them. Good, thank God. Alright, so now all of the ones with the proper coloring on them for the other lightning shooter should be proper as well. So if we go to this frame here, bring up the other lightning shooter, all the pipes should be correct here too. Good. Good. Thank God. That was terrible. Alright, take care of the lightning shooter. Go away. Because that is a lot of geometry for one small object. There we go. A lot of geometry for one small object. Alright, conduit. Conduit seems fine, but Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to duplicate the lightning shooter. That was the whole point of it, wasn't it? That was the whole point. Ew. Okay, let's give this a save. That was the problem. I think I want to duplicate both lightning shooters and then manipulate a few things. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's duplicate both lightning shooters. Duplicate collection. And we want to go down to here. And no. I want to duplicate one of the lightning shooters, and then we'll manipulate that. Right. You need to be attached to the other arm. As a matter of fact, you can be rotated whatever the hell direction you need to be. Socket 2, however. Okay. Socket 2. And then let's start getting rid of a few things here. Probably best if we get rid of a bunch of the others. I don't know. Still don't know how I want it to look. Get rid of a few of these gears. We don't need a few of these gears. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Let's get rid of a few of the pipes. We don't need a few of these here. Here. Okay, seems about right. Let's do a 2 chemical system here. Chemical system. This one is that one. This one is that one. This one is that one. Okay, good. So this one should be fine. Now we just need to manipulate something here to do the correct thing. Let's get rid of the lightning thing here. I don't want any of the lightning out of this guy. So let's go ahead and just separate this. Shooter base. We want this to be healer base. Healer base. That's what that's going to be. Seems about right. Okay, and then if we were to be... Let's not call this the lightning shooter. Let's call it a healer. Healer. Okay. You are going to be attached to this hand over here. Will your parent keep transformation? Okay, good. Let's not do that. Let's unrotate this guy. Let's put you right up here. Figure out how we want this to look. So we have a nice little system here that allows us to apply a certain color on top of it. Let's take this and separate the gun texture. Minecraft lightning. Okay, we don't want that. Copper box 12. Let's make a... Okay, apparently a 29. Copper box 29. Gaming. And then this one needs... Geometry... 29. Is. Okay. So this one should now be able to be manipulated a little bit, so that way it doesn't have too much of a problem. Oh, and it's crashing again. It's a lot of blocks. A lot of math that it's going through. It shouldn't have to. Shouldn't be having to do that too much right now, especially right now, not with the textures. Oh yeah, that's right. We want to get rid of the lightning out of this thing. Get rid of that. Was that the problem? Just the lightning? Okay, maybe it was just the lightning that was having the whole problem. Alright, healer, 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 healer. What the hell do we want you to look like? I want you to be kind of a darkish blue. We're going to go for, yeah, more of a dark blue on this one. And then you will have somewhat of the same color here. Okay. This base needs to be different. Cube, and then we want to scale it down. Well, I just killed everything, that was for sure. Nope, we're broken. Completely and utterly broken. Hello? Cancel action? There we go. You want to delete? Just delete the object here, please. Thank you. Can we delete? Faces. There we go. Okay, so much better. Woof. Alright. Let's bring in something else for that, shall we? Mesh to volume. Search, cube. Let's actually get rid of this and then bring in a cube. Ah, much better. Okay. Now let's go ahead and bring it back in. Alright, much better. Okay. Good. I think I got an idea now, sort of, for it. For like the particles around it. I think I got an idea. But the shape of the whole machine is still irritating me. Because currently I just have a box on it, and it's not really too much. It's just a silly little box. Silly little box. Let's see here. Can shape into... The square seems the most easiest thing to add on top of it. Huh. Oh, screw you. Yep. Let's see here. Yeah, I know. This is the most difficult creation I've done yet. Them been crawling out of the works today, yeah. I don't know why the bots decide to put a link there. That seems kind of odd. Because a link is not something that's normally on a stream. Like, why would they put a link there? It seems like the silliest thing to put. What about changing the texture of this guy? The copper 29. This is its own thing, right? Yeah, it's its own thing. So, it's its own thing. Let's go to shading and see about changing some of the coloring? I don't know. I did say I wanted to change it to like a purple, didn't I? Seems about right. Maybe I want to change this color, this texture to something else. Maybe this is what's holding me up. I just need some other type of texture that looks sort of steampunk, but we type in copper. What can we get? Copper what? That seems a little bit better. I like that. Yeah, it seems a little better. I like that. I think this bulbous little doohickey here, it doesn't seem right either, though. I need to kind of, I guess, shrink it down. Then maybe reduce the radius on this. Seems about right. Move these points down and into the tube. Seems about right, too. This one might need to do a purple instead. That feels better. Still not right, though. Full, and then this one kind of needs to be a... it needs to be a blue. There we go. Seems better. It seems better. Same shape, though. I'm kind of a bell shape. Not the best, but it's something. I do need... Maybe just adding the light onto it seems about right. Or... Ooh. Maybe a couple buttons? Like, maybe I should just add on a couple buttons here. Shift A cube. Alright, seems about right. Okay, so that's not going to do. Get rid of that. Get rid of the faces. Hmm. I'm going to put just a cube here. I'm going to put that right about here. Shift A. P. There we go. Object. Parent to object. Seems good. This seems about right. It still looks weird as a bell. It almost looks like the same tool I'm using, just a different color. But I mean, honestly, it is kind of just that. It's just a different color. What type of texture do I want on it? I don't know. I should probably put a couple textures, honestly, right here. One of them is going to be the main texture here. That's going to be the energy. That's going to be the lens. I'm going to call that the lens. And then there's going to be another one, other object here. Let's duplicate this. And this is going to be something that we can play around with. That's going to be the swirling energy around this. So we can get rid of this face, get rid of that face, and get rid of this face. So it's just going to be this small section right here. And to expand on that a little bit like that. And then there's going to be energy. Swirl. Swirl. There we go. Assign. Okay, so those two are nicely assigned. Let's figure out what we want the lens to look like and how we want to activate that. The lens is gonna need... Lens is gonna need a nice texture for it. There it is. Let's add in some textures here. Let's open up... We want some sort of texture for the lens. And it can be anything. We could even make it this little weird maze texture from the potato stuff. Let's go We're gonna go via the object, and we don't want to go flat, but we want to do box. And we don't want to go linear. We want to go closest. And then we can change the size a little bit. Come on. Come on. Let's go with 0.5. 5, there we go. And let's scale it down a little bit more. We're going to be moving it kind of around in like a circle, sort of like. So we're just going to give this guy some random rotation and give it a timer. Do we have a timer on here? We do not. Okay. Let's add some time onto here. Let's add it on. Scene time. Seconds. Seconds. I did come across the, maybe we should do something like a sea lantern or something like that. But I don't know. Do I want to? I needed it to be strange, and potato is actually pretty strange. I'm gonna change the coloring though too. Let's go ahead and do that. Shift A, search. Hue and saturation. I'll play around with that a little bit. Change the hue. Like that. Saturation up high. Value. Mission. Okay, that seems about right. And then I want to bring in here time. Or actually, no, my bad. Attribute. I'm bringing in an attribute, and we're going to put in seconds. And I want to plug this factor into the rotation. And this should give me something nice. Yeah, that kind of gives me something. Like, it's a weirdo texture that kind of just rumbles about. Which is fine. Alrighty. Seems good. Give a copy on this, and then I want to add on to this guy. Let's focus on this guy real quickly.
Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't
Seems about right.
actually contract. Hey, turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract binding.
But you killed him.
Okay, yeah, that seems about right. Now we need to work on this guy here. Good. On a few nodes here, and what I'm thinking we're going to do is we're not going to use any texture. We're just going to use the object location, and we're going to use a wave effect on this. Wave. Here. We don't want it on the X. I don't know why. Okay, good. And then we want to take a Voronoi texture. Plug this guy in from position. This should give me no randomization and scale it the heck up. There we go. Now I want to distort this a little. Okay. Ramp. Color ramp. There's pretty good. I want to do a purple. Almost blue. Seems pretty good. And then I want to rotate it the Z-axis? No. On the Y-axis. Okay, that makes it go around. That's correct. That seems pretty good. Alright. I want to do a combine XYZ. Take the factor of the seconds, plug it into the Y, put it in rotation. That should give us...
Do you get the house?
No, unfortunately we do not. Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie.
That seems about right. We want all the roughness. We don't want any spectral. We want it to also glow. And then we want it to, we want the color ramp, but we want to plug something else in here. Let's put in a map range. If we put in a map range here, this shouldn't change anything, but if we were to change, say, this. Yeah, okay, so that can be a nice little slider up in between two things. So let's get a ping pong and see if we can do something with that. Math. Let's do ping pong. And let's do 0.5 into the value of the ping pong. And that should bring it up to... Actually, if we bring it down, it's going to go more. So we want to add 5 to something. So let's do an add. Add to 1. And that should give us a nice value that goes in between.
That's not...
Twice.
You killed him first.
Yeah, but we brought him back to life.
That's pretty good. Let's go ahead and divide the timing. Divide. Let's make it a little slower.
That's not life.
Well, technically, yes, it is.
Okay, detail. Detail scale.
It is.
So, what happens now? You can't return the house and...
Okay, that seems pretty good. I like that. I like that. Let's bring down the timing speed just a little bit so that it speeds up. And then all I gotta do is take this color now and plug this into the alpha. And that should get me what I want. No? Okay. Let's take this guy and duplicate him. Let's make, instead of this purple, let's make it a white. So saturation down to 0. And put the value up to... Yeah, we keep the value at 1. This guy go into here, and then the alpha can go into there. It still doesn't show that up. Okay. What if I bring this up to a value of 2? 5? 10. All right, seems about appropriate.
Fortunately, we do not. Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie. That's
Ping pong is still a little too slow, so let's bring that down to.
it's not.
Twice.
You ki- It's not.
Twice.
You killed him first.
Yeah, but we brought him back to life.
That's not life.
Well, technically. Oh my god, Lemon sent him. Demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract binding.
But you killed him. Do you get the house?
No.
Seems about right. I like it. Maybe the ping pong still needs to move a little bit faster.
Oh, unfortunately, we do not. Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie. That's not.
Twice.
You killed him first.
Yeah.
What if we were to take this value and plug it into the phase?
Oh my god, Lemon sent him. Demonic real. Oh my god, Lemon sent him. Demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract binding.
But you killed him. Do you get the house?
No, unfortunately, we do not. Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie. That's not.
Twice.
You killed him first.
Yeah.
Maybe it needs to be on more than it needs to be off. So if we add less, we might have better.
But we brought him back to life.
That's not life.
Well,
Add to 9.
That's not life.
well, technically.
Yeah, that's much
yes,
better.
it is.
So what happens now? You can't return the.
All right, seems good. Now we need to just get the whole thing to kind of like Now we need to get the whole thing to just kind of like show up, hold in the hand, and also disappear and stay on the belt. Seems about right. Let's unfocus. Let's bring this back in. So we have the healer item here. It seems silly to bring in something that for all of these pieces, but I think that's what we're gonna do. All right, let's get this guy to work and light up as well before we completely disregard it.
Normal.
Oh my god, Lemon sent him. Demonic.
This is the only one that's needed. Let's go ahead and grab this guy and pull him over to here. Right to there. And then we need to turn it off when...
This isn't actually contract binding.
But you killed him. Do you get the house?
No, unfortunately we do not. Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie. That's not...
Twice.
You killed him first.
Yeah, but we brought him... It is.
So, what happens now? You can't return the house under your own power, and you killed Tango.
So, there's a Demonic Homeowners Association, the HOA, that's strictly
I am not with that.
Since you're involved in killing Tango,
I would like to dispute that.
you might want to look over the contract.
You dragged me into this. I don't care what that lemon-scented soul contract says. I am not. Every time.
Look at the bright side. Now you'll get to see what the Fell Realms are like.
If I...
Right there. That's where we want it to disappear. So at some point, while they're talking and arguing, he does put it back onto his belt. So we can make it just disappear at that. There we go. So now we need the healer to also have the trigger appear. Oh, it does have the trigger appear. Oh, no. We need this thing to have the trigger appear. That's right. Okay. Trigger appear. On. We need it to be off. On. And then at some point we need it to go. Be on. And then off. Go. It is on. And then it is off. And on and on off. Okay, good. Good. So all of that is now fixed. Okay. Seems about right. Now I just need to have two of them, and they need to... one needs to be attached to the hand, and the other needs to be attached to the belt. Okay, let's just go ahead and shrink this guy up. I think this guy just needs to be a pretty small item, actually. We'll just make this guy a pretty small item. Alright, we want to... Does this guy have any... Okay, it doesn't. Seems about right. There. Let's go ahead and attach it to the arm. Control P, parent to bone relative. Okay. And then we just need to take this whole healer thing again, duplicate collection, and we need to put one onto the hip. Let's go ahead and shrink it up a little bit. Yeah, let's make it nice and teeny. Alright, pocket healer. Alright, seems good. Now we need to switch from one to the other. This one is going to be attached to the hip. Object transformation, and then you... Okay, good. Now we need this one to appear at that time. And then swap these two around too. Right, then that should appear at the... Oh, I just did a bad thing. Need to flip these around too. Good. Oh yeah. Now we need to go, we need to put this on the hip. So, I need to take this healer and do a Control P, clear parent and keep transformation. And I want to put a lock rock scale on it and then attach it to the hip bone. This one. Control P. Oh. Bone relative, okay. That should fix the problem, right? And that brings in this one, and that should get rid of the other one. So if we continue on, now we have the healer. Little doohickey on the side of his arm. And if we need a little bit of a light on there, what we can do is go into the geometry node and just add in a type of thingy for this. Join. And we can turn it on and off as we need to. Let's go ahead and grab a object info. And just plug this guy into there, and we want to grab a geo or amethyst. Amethyst glow. Original, yep. Okay, and then we want to bring this guy down a little bit. Transform geometry. We want to bring it down. There it is. Okay, there we go. There we go. Can I bring down the scale? No, I can't. Okay, forget about that then. Geo? Yeah. Geode is what I was going for because I have some sort of like a doohickey here that kind of just lights things up. There we go. So now we have a little bit of a light here as well. And then I can, if I want to, just put it on a switch. True and false. Put it here. And then on this guy, we can do a switch on. Do a switch off. So now we have yellow. Am I not? Oh, I'm not. I'm not doing the right healer. Ah, okay. Well, that would be a problem. Go to this cube. There we go. And then we can put in that switch there. There we go. Then it turns on. I could probably change the glow to whatever I need it to be. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's put just a light underneath of here. Just put a regular point light. And I want this light to be a bluish purple. And then shadows, yes. Radius, we want... Radius says 0. Why does it say 0? Healer, light. We're going to do that. Okay, and then make this one healer light. What? Point. There we go. Much better. Okay, so now the light is an actual point. Instead of has a radius. Where is the point light? Seems about right. And then this thing needs to have... Oh, it needs to turn on its texturing at that time, too. So, let's go ahead and go to shading. We have this guy, but we need it to turn on once the light turns on. Or we can also switch on something else, too. Let's go to geometry nodes, and that's actually just delete part of the geometry. Delete geometry. And we could... just do another switch here where the deleted geometry is the false and then the regular geometry is the true. This switch also controls this guy on this level here. Okay. So this changes which one actually is deleted, but I need to give it a... I need to give it the texture, material select, material selection, possibly. I want to give this the swirl. Swirl, there it is. Material selection. So now if we go before that, it should delete just that geometry. And turn off the light. Okay, so now it just has the texture of the lens on there. Good. And then if we go afterward, it brings in the swirl. Cool. So now just using the same keyframe, it brings in the swirl there. Good. Get rid of the healer. We don't need that to be in there because now we know it works. Oh. Goodness sakes. Oh. Okay, so now I need some particle effects on the horses when they use their demonic powers. So I need a little bit of effect on that. And I also need like a floating glow effect on the paper and such forth. All right, let's see here. I want some sort of flame when they use their demonic powers, but I'm not quite sure how I want to do this. How do I want to do this? It requires quite a bit, doesn't it? Let's see about adding another smoke thingy on this on the horse doohickey. There is one right here on Sassy, and I could probably get another one on Snarky. And I just need to change the particles and how they move, so that should be fine. So let's go ahead, take this smoke simulation. I want to take the smoke simulation. We want to duplicate it. Let's make sure that Okay. Okay. Right here is when we're going to be using it. So let's duplicate you. And you are going to go, instead of on the blast furnace, you are going to go onto the horse, the whole horse.
Vapor, formerly.
Okay, so it doesn't move with the animation, which isn't great. Hmm. So what I probably should do is just follow the same object, and then I can just kind of like manipulate it to kind of like a fit into the horse rather. Okay, so it works on the blast. So it goes to the blast furnace.
Options we have.
All right. So what we want to do is now move this over. There we go. Go, and then we want to kind of move it into the horse a little bit, because it is going to kind of be like just an effect that appears around the horse, pretty much. Ooh, that's gravity. We do not want that. There we go. And then geometry size. We want to scale it up a bit. Right about here. I kind of want the scale X there. Scale Z. Go Z. There we go. That seems about right. Then we want to take the smoke and we want to turn that into the flame object. Oh, that's manipulation object. Whoops. We don't want that. We want smoke manipulation object. Doesn't seem to be here. Shift S. We're going to put in an empty here. Plain access. This is going to be named as Demon Flame. We're going to call it Demon Flame. We put you into... Let's see. There we go. Instanced object. Flame. Instanced. Single.
Well,
Single or collection. Object.
I like the limited options we have. But you're not gonna like the limited options we have.
Okay, I want to be able to change this. We're going to separate those guys, and we're going to bring in the bake at this point. 15, 206. Copy. We want to start. Not custom path, custom start. Okay. And we want to go to about somewhere a little bit past this.
We have. Well,
Okay, so it's not bringing up the flame, which isn't great. Don't like that. Because it should be bringing up the single item.
options we have.
Why is it not bringing up the single item, though?
I'll send them back, but you're not gonna like the limited options we have. Well, there you go.
Flame. Flame 1. Nope, that's not bringing it in. Why not? Should be able to bring it in. Object as an instance. Geometry, yep. Alright, so object should be true. That's correct. No, that's collection info. Basic info as an instance. Okay, that should be correct. Single. Not a collection. It's on false. And that's on false. And that brings the item into the instance collection. Pick an instance. It shouldn't pick an instance, right? Why is it not bringing it up? Oof. Alright, something's really wrong here. Something's very, 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 very wrong. Super wrong, and I don't like this. Come on. Yeah, there's the flame right there. Yeah, flame 03. Texture. Good. It is created. Okay, let's get rid of the emissions. Go back to geometry nodes. This should be able to bring in a flame. Interesting. And that kills it. It shouldn't kill it. Why directly? It shouldn't matter if it was direct or not. False. False. Is this not getting the correct signal? This is somehow not getting the correct signal. Instance switching. Singular collection, yes. Instance switching. Oh. Instance collection smoke. Oh my god. Okay, that's why. Oh my gosh. My own stuff is like so incredibly convoluted. So incredibly convoluted. Now I've got it. I know I've died. You have murdered me. Well, come in, Baker. How's it going? Good to see you. Alright. Camera rotation. Camera rotation. Fire. We go to here. Yeah, that's not going to be a good. That's not going to be a good look. There we go. Oop. There we go. Much better. So we have all of these little flamey things, and I'm wanting it to kind of just I kind of want it to like emit and dissipate. So what I'm gonna need it to do is not exist at a certain point. So 2006 is what we're looking at. 2006, and then for then, of course, we need to have a 0. And then we need to admit. Okay, that seems about appropriate. And then to a 0.
Well, there goes our easiest way out of this unholy.
Alright, so now I want a gravity manipulation on. Here. And it's going to follow, or at least attempt to follow that.
Well, there goes our easiest.
Ooh, okay, okay. Manipulation, gravity, manipulation, strength. Let's try that.
Well,
Okay, we want to go into the negatives, maybe?
well, there goes.
No. Where's the demon flame? There it is. I was hoping that it would be gathering at that point, but that's not what it's doing. Gravity. Oh, gravity is negative. That's right. Isn't it? Manipulation strength on. And gravity needs to be negative.
Well, there goes our easiest way out of this.
Oh. Oh, it's going to another point. Oh, okay. Demon Flame. Yeah, Demon Flame. Okay, so it's just going to another point.
Well, there goes our easiest way out of this
Okay, seems pretty good. Someone broke the camera again. Yeah, they did. It's okay. It's okay. We want manipulation strength.
Well, there goes our easiest way.
Let's do a velocity upward a bit. And then let's bring in the gravity, the regular gravity, into a lot here. And let's do the particle lifetime, bring that down a bit here too.
Well, there goes our easiest way out of this unholy magical conundrum.
Easiest? What part of becoming a wisp of vapor, formerly known as a body, sounds like the easiest method to solve your problem?
Getting another body? Yeah.
Why isn't it disappearing?
Well, there goes.
Lifetime. Why is it not destroying itself?
Well, there goes our easiest way out of this unholy magical conundrum.
Excuse me. Why isn't the particle lifetime dying? Election count? 1. Wouldn't be anything.
Well, there goes our easiest way out of this unholy magical conundrum.
Easiest? What part?
Oh, we might want to get rid of the previous bake too.
Well, there goes our easiest way out of this unholy magical conundrum.
Easiest? What part of becoming a wisp of vapor, formerly known as a body, sounds like the easiest method to solve your problem?
Getting another body?
Okay, well, the particles disappeared finally.
Well, there goes our easiest way out of this unholy magical conundrum.
Easiest? What part of becoming a wisp?
Oh, okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. I remember. Okay, playback. Play every frame.
Well, there goes our easiest way out of this unholy magical conundrum.
Easiest? What part of becoming a wisp of vapor, formerly known as a body, Sounds like the easiest method to solve your problem.
Getting another body? Yeah, that's pretty easy. Haha, pretty easy. 3, 2, 1, pretty easy.
Well,
Okay, seems pretty good. Now let's do a playback sync to audio.
We have.
Oh, that's not how that's gonna work. Okay. Let's do... Let's do half that then. Playback every frame.
Well, there goes our easiest way out of this unholy magical conundrum.
easiest? What part of becoming a wisp of vapor, formerly known as a body, sounds...
Well, there goes our easiest way out of this unholy magical conundrum.
Easy.
That seems pretty good.
Limited options we have. Well, there goes our easiest way out of this unholy magical
Pretty good. Now I want to change the color of that. I'm pretty sure they're nice and red, but I'm not sure if I want them red. Do I want them red? Give them a little bit of a glow. Do we have camera? Okay, yeah, it seems about right. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Okay, red is fine. I do want to give a random rotation active. Random rotation, but only on a couple of rotations here.
Well, there goes our easiest way out of this.
Alright, let's back up quite a bit, because that random rotation didn't quite work properly.
Well, there goes our easiest way.
That'll work. That'll work. We'll figure out something else. Seems very appropriate. Now I just need to get that thing to do about the same thing again when they do some more magic here. So let's see if we can do that some more.
3, 2, 1, pretty easy.
Well, I can't do that.
Jeez, Puka, you're so lame. Well, let's go inside and show you what we need help with.
Oh my god, you killed Tango. You monsters.
Alright, is there something else that we need to do at the beginning? Because that's more or less the area that I really want to make sure that we focus on.
Yeah, Sure, here you go.
Don't give them, like, any money, Puka.
Why not?
Robots don't have souls.
And how would you know?
Long
What can I... nothing. Don't worry about it. What can I help you with?
nothing, you say? Well, you wouldn't mind me taking a look at it.
Whoops. Butterfingers me. What do you want?
Puka, dear.
Interesting. It's not working with the camera, so we're just gonna kill it there. Yeah, we'll just kill it there. We'll just rotate them manually if we need to. This seems to be nicely baked properly. Alright, yeah. Yeah, seems pretty good. I might end the stream here soon, so that way I can get some of the other animation done. I'm getting pretty hungry myself, and whew. Yeah, I'm getting pretty hungry, so I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna end it early. I got plenty of stuff that I need to do today. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. I'll figure out who we can raid into, see if there's somebody that playing during this time. Probably go off to them. Off to them. Let's see here. I don't think we've ever raided them. Let's go ahead and go off to them. I'll try to. You guys as well. Let's go ahead and start raid. Let's do a raid. Foxbox Gatorade. There is something in case you guys are not subscribed. And in case you guys are, get some teal swishes in there. Copy. Put that in there. Alrighty. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And talk to you later.